बहुत हाफ मिनट का टेस्ट ना करना था मेरा हाथ के ना एंड की मोड से प्रॉब्लम ठीक है यू आर लाइव बट चलिए.
Good morning to all. It's second day of orientation program for the batch 2020. Dear students, we are trying our level best to reach out to you. It's second day of orientation program for the batch. So we have made an attempt to bring all people concerned live with you. It's the best opportunity for you to recognize for future communication. As per program, we have with us officials, coordinators, in charge of different centers, hostels, and mess. I welcome you all. In charge of different centers, Innovation, Incubation and Entrepreneurship Development Center (IED) Center of NIT Srinagar is an ecosystem fostering a culture of cutting-edge technology, making NIT Srinagar the harbinger of innovation in the state of Jammu and Kashmir in sectors of science and technology by offering industrial solutions with emphasis on national growth and social upliftment. Now I invite Coordinator Innovation, Incubation and Entrepreneurship Development Center, Professor Saad Parvez, Associate Professor, Department of Mechanical Engineering, to enlighten students about activities carried out under the banner of IIED Center.
A very good morning to all of you. At the onset, I would like to congratulate you and your families for getting admission to this prestigious institute, the National Institute of Technology, Srinagar. Someone must have told you about NIT Srinagar, its history, its evolution, and its background. Well, today I'm here with you to introduce to you to my center, which we call as the Innovation, Incubation, and Entrepreneurship Development Center. So before I talk about the center, again I congratulate you and your parents. It must be a very happy moment for you as well as your parents that you have been selected in such a prestigious institute. Well, IIED Center is, as has been introduced to you by Dr. Parvez, it's the Innovation, Incubation, and Entrepreneurship Development Center. It's a very unique facility for the students, and I'm going to give a small presentation on our activities, what exactly we are doing, how we are doing it, and what would be your role as engineers, as innovators, as prospective technocrats, as prospective entrepreneurs. So you have a role to play, and you have a lot of contribution which you will be giving to the center, and you will be also taking a lot of important imbibes for the development of your entrepreneurial skills and your entrepreneurial career. If I ask you a question, how many of you want to become entrepreneurs? So, as you must be knowing that you said this is a decade of innovations and entrepreneurship. We want to set up new economic units. That's the only way in which the country can achieve its target of becoming a $5 trillion economy in the near future. So if the nation wants to become a $5 trillion economy in the near future, then an ecosystem of entrepreneurship, an ecosystem of innovations has to be created in educational institutions. So with that aim, we started this center in the year of 2015. It's a very young center. We have 3 people working in the center. I'm heading that center, and then we have evolved in the last 4 years. There are many activities which we have done. We have created an ecosystem in the institute, and if tomorrow when you join the institute and you have some great ideas in your mind, so IID Center would be the right platform to develop those ideas and convert your ingenuity and convert your creativity into establishing the economic units. And those economic units would be what we call as the startups or the industries, small scale industries, micro industries, and maybe when you grow in the future, you can convert it into huge and big industries, thus boosting the economic activities of the nation. So that is the basic, purpose of this center. It is for you. It's run by the students. It's student centric, and a lot of activities have to be done by the students. Those of you who tomorrow, after completing their degrees, want to be their own boss. The students who are not job eccentric, the students who want to establish their startups, the students who want to convert their ideas into tangible products and services. So this is the right center, a right platform for you. You can come, join us, work with us, spend your time, develop your ideas, and then meet your objectives of becoming an entrepreneur or a startup, and establish those economic units of the future. So now I make a small presentation of the IID Center, the activities which we have done, our basic existence, our objectives, and what would be your role. So kindly start the PPT. I'm sure that you must be able to see the PPT. So this is the Innovation, Incubation and Entrepreneurship Development Center of NIT Srinagar. I again welcome all of you. So this is the background.
One second.
Something has happened.
Sorry, sir. You can continue.
It's okay. So something has happened. A brief overview of the center. Basically, we are classified into 5 parts. There are 5 broader activities which the students have to undergo in this center. The first is, as Dr. Parvez told you, we are creating an ecosystem of entrepreneurship. So an enabling environment is being so that students are motivated towards entrepreneurship. And if you have some creative ideas and want to convert these creative ideas into entrepreneurial endeavors, so we have the first part which we call the entrepreneurship development cell, or the first cell where students work together and develop their entrepreneurial skills. So there are a lot of activities, throughout India, which is happening in entrepreneurship development activities. We call it, like, for example, recently the students are competing in a very high competitive and national entrepreneurship challenge (NEC), which is organized every year by IIT Bombay. And I'm glad to inform you that yesterday we finished about 80% of the tasks which are related to entrepreneurship development. And then our team, the NIT Srinagar team, has qualified in the finals. So it's a very tough competition where we have more than 300 institutions and colleges and universities from all over India. So the IIT Bombay is managing this competition, and then they are delegating different tasks, activities, which includes the idea challenges and then pitching of the ideas development, seminars, and so forth, interaction with the existing entrepreneurs and so forth. So I am very happy to announce it here that our team, which consists of 25 students from NIT Srinagar, they have already qualified into the finals, and the top 10 teams actually are selected in a very tough competition. And now they will compete for the grand finale. I'm very hopeful that our NIT team would be among the top 5. So it's a great accolade for the team if we are among the top 5 in all the Indian universities. So these are the activities which we generally do in ED cell. We call it the entrepreneurship development cell. Now the second club in which you will be working is known as the innovation clubs. Now your ingenuity, your creativity, the creative ideas which you have in your mind, and you are very eager, you are motivated to convert those ideas into tangible products and services. So this innovation club is the right place. Innovation club of IIDC Center. You can join that club and then try to acquire all the facilities which we have to develop your ideas, and innovate. So innovations is the future. If we are not innovating, we are not growing. We are living in an era where we must innovate. And as I told you in the beginning, the institutes are the hub. They are the hub of the ecosystems of entrepreneurship and innovations. So NIT Srinagar has stepped its best foot forward, and we are developing an ecosystem of innovations, not only in NIT Srinagar, but we have on board many institutions of the region. We have involved many innovators around us, which are really coming to NIT Srinagar with their ideas, and this innovation club is really helping them to, stream their ideas, to convert those ideas into products and services which will be useful for the society, which will be useful for the technological intervention, implementing the scientific solutions to solve the emerging problems of the society. So these innovation clubs, there are some students who are working with us. You will be the future. I would like that each one of you should join these clubs and take these endeavors forward. Well, the third type of activity, the third cell which we can call is the GRIDS. That's a grassroots innovation design studio which we have established in the IID center. Now this is basically the development of the grassroots technologies. So the grassroots technologies are basically those technologies which are being developed by people who don't have a formal degrees of formal technical know-how. So that's why we try to get those technologies. We try to bring those technologies to the center, and then we understand those technologies, and the students of NIT basically take them as their BTech projects. So because there are a lot of challenges present in these grassroots technologies, the local innovators, we call them the local innovators, because innovation is not the thing which comes only if you're educated. There are some dropouts, the school dropouts. There are some people who don't have a formal education or formal degrees, but they are very good innovators. So GRIDS is a club, grassroots innovation design studio, where we try to bring those technologies to the floors of the institutions, to the floors of our labs, and then we try to develop them. We give a bunch of scientific interventions. We give the technical know-how which the students have, which our faculties have. They try to develop those technologies, and we have some of the success stories as well as bids is concerned. I'll talk about it later on. Uh, you know, the fourth important cell which we have, we call it as the skill development cell. All of us know that it's the skill and the knowledge which is the fulcrum of a regional development or the national growth. Without skill, without a proper skill, and without proper knowledge, the nation will not grow. And this skill development cell is also catering to the skill needs of the students, because we have to recognize the skill of the engineers which we produce, which would be in line with the skill requirements of the industries. That's very important. So in skill development cell, we try to, very often try to get the experts who are experts in skill development, and we conduct number of programs, skill development programs, and we try to impart those skills, those needed skills which are emerging, which are needed by the industry to our students. And the fifth important activity which we are doing in the IIED Center is the Industry Institute Interaction. And we have for it, we call it the III cell. That's the Institute Industry Interaction cell. The academics don't run in isolation. Academics is never successful in isolation. Academics, to be successful, it is very important that we take our local industries on board. So this cell basically tries to look at, interact with the local industries and the industries of the nation, and then try to solve their problems by, bringing those problems to the institute and try to recognize those problems. Again, the innovations, the creativity of students and the faculty members are used to solve such problems. So this is the fifth area where actually we work, and the students have to play a very important role. As I told you, this center is student centric. So all of you would be, contributing something towards either the entrepreneurship development cell, or to the innovation club, or to the grids, or to the skill development cell, or to the III cell. Now, with that background, let me give you the vision, what the vision has been designed by the center. Now, the vision is that we are aiming to coordinate and leverage through innovations and incubation and entrepreneurship, an ecosystem which fosters cutting edge technology making. NIT Srinagar, the harbinger of innovations in J&K and in the region, in sectors of science and technology, and this is we do by offering technical solutions with emphasis on national growth and social upliftment. So this is one of the biggest contribution which you can do towards your society. This is the biggest contribution which you can do to the development of the nation. If you are able to, identify a need, if you're able to identify a need, and you're able to, convert a technology, or convert the knowledge, or convert the skill to solve that need. That's how exactly we are looking forward. That's the vision of the center, that students, innovators, the idea generators, not only of NIT, but all institutions around, they come to the center and offer their ingenuity and creativity to produce those products and services. So the objectives, as I've already told you, it is entrepreneurship development through incubation. Well, I am glad to inform you that NIT Srinagar has also established an incubation center, which has been established by the Ministry of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprise, MSME. And then we have another Greennovator Innovation Foundation. So we have two incubation centers. One incubation center is sponsored by the Ministry of MSME, and we have our own NIT Incubation Center, which we call as the Greennovator Innovation Center, which is a Section 8 company. So I'll be telling you something about it later on. So incubation basically means, it must be a new word to you. You can be the prospective incubatees. If you have an idea and you want to develop those idea into reality, So you need to incubate that idea. So all our faculty members, all our professors and the staff working in NIT Srinagar will really help you to incubate your idea, to develop your ideas. Our labs are our incubation centers. Our workshops are our incubation centers. The facilities which we have established, like very recently we have purchased a 5 axis CNC machine from Germany. The cost of that machine is about 4 crores. And the basic purpose of that machine would be to convert those complex shapes into tangible projects. And you have some idea and you have some designs, and those designs now need to be converted into products. So we will be making those prototypes, in that machine. And plus, we have other facilities also available. So when you come, we'll take you around, show you the facilities which would be used for incubation. So that is the first objective. Now, obviously, we want to provide scientific and technological solutions to solve the confronting challenges. And especially, if you look at the thrust areas of today, they are energy conservation, they are water management, they are waste management, sanitation control. We need to develop the local technologies. We have to come up with better designs of the gadgets and the things which we are using in our common day-to-day, common walk of life. There are so many things which you need to develop. We have to look for the future technologies. What is the future? Artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, big data, robotics. So that's the future. So you have to have innovative ideas, where exactly you can develop those ideas into some useful entity which will be useful for the society. So, and then we also have the objective to operate, to provide institutional support in scouting, spawning, sustaining, and scaling up grassroots innovation ideas. Obviously, I'll be taking you to villages. I'll be taking you to different remote areas where, there are a lot of problems which arise. And then those problems will be, they will be brought to the labs of our institute, and then we will solve those problems. So that is what we call as the scouting, spawning, sustaining, and scaling up of grassroots innovations. And you are the people who have to do it. And then of course I told you about the mutual interaction with the industries to provide innovative solutions to the industrial problems and skill development. Now let me show you some important projects which we have taken in the last couple of years. Now this is one of the products which we developed in 2018. This was a grassroots grids technology which was developed in our lab. This is a heating bukhari, because this region is very cold. So we need alternative devices, we need alternative technologies which can heat up the rooms and the big halls. So this was basically given to us. This technology at the grassroots level was given to us by a local innovator. We have a MOU with the National Innovation Foundation, NIF. So the NIF people, they brought this technology to NIT, and then we had to work very hard. A couple of years we worked, we came up with different brainstorming ideas, and then eventually we made a prototype of this bukhari. It's a wood-fired bukhari. Bukhari means something which is used to heat a room. Okay, and then we handed over it to the National Innovation Foundation. They are trying to commercialize it. There are various tests which we have conducted in very cold regions. So this is the first technology which NIT has developed. Now this is the second technology. We call it as the walnut dehulling machine. The problem here in Kashmir is that we are very rich in horticulture. So we have a lot of fruits and dry fruits which are grown here. So walnut is one of them. So walnut, if you try to find out, it's basically a hull. It's a green, we call it a hull. So that hull, the material over that actual walnut has to be removed before the walnut, the cracker which has to be used to break the walnut is eminent. So we designed a machine. Presently, it's still done on by hand, by manual means. And then we came up with a technology. Our students took up this project. This is also an NIF-sponsored project. We call it as a walnut dehulling machine. So this is a machine which we have designed, but eventually we were not able to take it to the market. We were not able to commercialize it because of some reasons. We are trying again to develop some collaborations with the industries, and the one who is interested to mass produce it and develop it as a technology which would be used by the horticulture department. And then this is our student Shubham Kumar. He's a 7th semester electrical student, a very brilliant student, a very creative guy. So he came to me when he was just in 1st or 2nd semester. Sir, मैं अपने kitchen में देखता हूँ मेरी माँ sabzi dhoti hai, dal dhoti hai, chawal dhoti hai. There's a lot of water which is getting wasted. So he sat with me, we discussed, and then he came up with a very innovative and creative design. And he manufactured a prototype, a food grain washer and water purifying machine. So this eventually what it does, it uses less water to wash our kitchen, commodities like dals, like grains, vegetables, and so forth. And the water which is used could be filtered, and it could be processed into drinking water. So this technology has been developed. Again, he's trying to take a patent of this technology. Again, I'm trying to help him. He has competed in many contests around India. He has get a lot of accolades, a lot of certifications, a lot of recognition. Even the Honorable Minister of Education accoladed him when he presented this idea to him. And this is how exactly you have to think. You as students have to start thinking by after my lecture, after this interaction, and then you have to come up with ideas. Think that what you can do for the society. Try to find out your own problems, the problems of your village, the problems of your home, the problems of your mohalla, the problems around you. And when you come to NIT, and this is the first assignment which I am giving you to all the students, meet me and come out with one idea at least, the idea which can solve some problem. And then, very recently, all of you know, we had, this COVID pandemic, a pandemic which affected the whole world, and still we are striving to come out of it. The mask which you are finding on my, face is because of this pandemic. It has disturbed the life. There is disruption which has been caused around the world. And then NIT Srinagar, generated a response system to this COVID-19, and we came up with using our ingenuities, using our creativity. We did a couple of projects. Thanks to the director NIT Srinagar, whenever a proposal from IIT Center goes to him, in a jiffy he just clears it, and whatever amount we need, he always puts that amount in front of us. So we came up with the 3 important activities during this COVID-19 pandemic. The first was the design and development of ventilator. Now this is a very prestigious project which NIT Srinagar has taken, or rather facilitated. So 3 students from NIT, one is a PhD student, and the other 2 are the pass outs. They are from the electronic and communication area. They came to me at in April when the pandemic had started, and when there was disruptions, when there was the supply chain got disrupted, and ventilators were very, very important. And then we discussed with each other, and then we started working on this ventilator. And again, I'm glad to inform you, only yesterday we had a meeting in the local medical college of Srinagar, where now this ventilator is being it has to be tested. So the ethical body of the medical fraternity, they suggested that we have to take some certifications, and without certifications we cannot use it. So there are some testings which need to be performed, and the first testing is the animal testing. Maybe in another 1 week from now, the animal testing would be done, and then after animal testing is successful, we'll go for the human testing. And if human testing is also successful, then I would be happy to inform all of you that NIT Srinagar, with the help of the local industries, the local innovators, local institutions around us, will be developing this ventilator. And one of the industries, the local industries, he has promised that he will be manufacturing about 20 ventilators for our hospitals and medical units in the valley, because there are a lot of scarcity of such ventilators. So this is one of the very prestigious projects which NIT Srinagar has undertaken as a response system to COVID-19 pandemic. And then in April, we designed, developed, and distributed the PPEs when every city, every every part of the world, every part of the globe was trying to come up with something which can save lives. So NIT Srinagar took the lead, and they were the local student of the master's level. He had some connections with the fabric industry. He came up with some fabric, and then we designed and we developed those 100 PPEs, and we distributed. NIT Srinagar distributed 100 PPEs to the local hospitals. So that was another big achievement which the institute has done during this pandemic. And then, because when the pandemic is there, as I told you, the supply chain gets disturbed. There is the transportation was disturbed. The local. So what we thought, I along with my industrial, we have a couple of industrial partners. So we it was all curfewed. The whole city was under curfew, but we came out, we took some curfew passes from the authorities, and we conducted an idea challenge. The idea challenge where we got an excellent response from the local innovators, and they came up with beautiful designs of ventilators, PPEs, robos, and such items which eventually could be used during this pandemic. And there are a lot of apps which were developed, and a couple of apps are still being used by the medical fraternity, and then it was a very good response. So we got about 149 ideas, and out of those 149 ideas, we selected 20 ideas, and there was an exhibition which NIT Srinagar had, with the help of the local authorities, we conducted a local exhibition which was very responsive, and it got very good accolades for the institute. Now, this is NIT Srinagar. This is the paper cutting for this challenge, which was published in 2 newspapers. This is the ventilator which I'm talking about. So fingers crossed. We are just waiting for the success of this ventilator. Very few NITs or very few institutes of India have really come up with a good ventilator. So it's a very good ventilator design, and but ventilators are complicated. They're not very simple. We are trying our best that it passes the tests for which it is being currently undergoing those tests. I hope that we further develop, and we are able to develop more such ventilators for our hospitals. These are some of the PPEs which we have developed and distributed. And this is a robo which our students, the local innovators around us have developed, and this is the exhibition which I was talking about. Now we come to the skill development programs which we conduct in NIT Srinagar. Now, one of the major activity as far as skill development is concerned, we partnered with the skill development mission of J&K, which comes under the India skill programs. And then we identified, trained, and selected candidates for the skill Olympics, which was conducted the last year in Russia. So NIT Srinagar was the partner to the skill program, and it imparted skill in the areas of automobile, carpentry, and mechanical CAD. So these are the 3 skill traits for which NIT Srinagar played a major role, in identifying the students and the skilled people around. We invited them to NIT, we interacted with them, we trained them with our industrial partners also, and then a couple of them they competed at the national level, and they did very good. I'm not very sure that anyone could have gone to Russia for that final competition, but because it's a very highly global competitive event. But still, then we saw that a skill ecosystem is implemented by NIT, and we were very successful in that. Now, these are some of the programs and events and achievements. The programs, events, and achievements of the center. Very quickly, I'll go through it. We conducted a number of innovation, awareness, and sensitization programs, and we will do it for you also. When you come here, there will be, you'll be exposed to IID centers, programs, skill development programs, innovation and entrepreneurship development programs. You see, if you look at the historical NEC competitions, NIT Srinagar has scored the 5th rank, as I told in the beginning, in 2016, and 6th rank in the advanced level in 2018. So that was one of the biggest achievements as well as our students are concerned at the national level. we again, I told you that we qualified for the finals in this year, which is happening 2020 NDC contest. We also participate in the festival of innovation, which is every year conducted at the Rashtrapati Bhavan. I'll show you some glimpse of our students participating at the Rashtrapati Bhavan. I'm sure that many of you would get an opportunity to visit the Rashtrapati Bhavan if you have a really good idea which you would convert into a prototype. And you can go there, present it, interact with so many experts from around the nation. Well, we conduct a very unique program, for the school children, because we are also trying to educate the school children as far as innovations are concerned. So this program, unique of its kind, we call it as the Tor 4 Jor. So I would, definitely be very happy if a few of your students join this TFJ club. So this is basically, where actually we want to, unleash the creativity of school children. So because they have to know about, innovations, they have to know how technology is evolved, how technology is developed, what are the materials. So what we conducted this workshop, Code for Jor, we took some gadgets, we took some electric, this ceiling fans and motors to the schools, and we opened them, disassembled them, and we showed to the school children the physics and science and the technology of, how that, the ceiling fan and the water pumps have been developed. So it was a really wonderful experience for our students as well as the people who were involved in this workshop. So definitely, when you join us, you will be, accompanying us to such, very creative workshops. So these are some of the snapshots of various events which I have talked about. So this is the, the Idea Challenge 2018. The prize money is really good, 10,000, 8,500. But now we are really going to, hike this money because this is 2021 now. I hope that the next Idea Challenge which we conduct, the prize money will be better. Your involvement will be there also. So these are some of the, presentations, events which we do. This is the IPR program which we have conducted a couple of years back. So this is a, our one student who presented NIT in the Rashtrapati Bhavan. So he's presenting his idea. He has a very good idea. He went to the Rashtrapati Bhavan, NIT Srinagar sponsored him, and then he presented, his prototype at the prestigious, the Festival of Innovations, which is organized every year at the Rashtrapati Bhavan. So these are some of the pitching activities. People are presenting their ideas. The jury is sitting there. So there are a lot of awards to win, a lot of certificates, a lot of prize money, which, this is the TFJ program. We went to the government middle school very near to this institute, and then the children, you can see, they performed the experiment, of the Tor 4 Jor concept. And then that's how exactly the creativity of such young people have to be unleashed. A very unique workshop which NIT has very recently conducted. Well, now I come to the few innovative ideas and startups which are working with the IIED Center. Now this is the second startup. His name is Sheikh Inayat. His wife Hashmat. Both of them, they are working on a startup. We call it the Move Beyond. They are working with IIED Center to establish a very unique way of determining the employability index and the opportunity index for the students. So it's basically a students counseling startup. So they are working with us. These are two very creative, students of MIT Srinagar. They are working with the center. They're trying to develop a unique way of a unique process for horticulture department. Their startup is called the Kashmir e-fruit box. So the buying and the selling, they want to digitalize the selling of the fruits which is produced by this valley. It's very rich in horticulture, floriculture also, and agriculture also. So they are providing the middleman concept is being broken, and they are going to connect the market to the buyers directly, and they are using the concept, the artificial intelligence, the knowledge of artificial intelligence to detect that and the early detection of crop diseases. So if there's an onset of disease, how exactly that disease would be, identified at the early stage with the help of the artificial intelligence. So this is a startup which is very coming up, and I have connected them to the director of horticulture, and then the director of horticulture was very happy to look at that technological interventions, how technological interventions can help the local horticulture department. So this is the Shubham, as I told you, this is his structure, his machine. These are two startups who are very unique. We are time and motion study startup. They have they cater to the needs of the industries, and then they have given a concept of establishing standard times for workers with the help with the application of engineering techniques. So this was our first startup, Ubaid Manzoor, Al Birra Services. So he is into services, the various services which people need. So he has digitalized the whole concept of, and converted it into a startup where he and his partners are working. Now, at the end, I would like to share with you some recent major achievements which the center has recently done. We started a 2 years MSc program in technology, innovations, and entrepreneurship dynamics. It's a 2 years MSc in time. So the first batch has just started with you, and then we have, as I told you in the beginning, we have also formed a Innovator Incubation Foundation, and this is a Section 8 company. So we'll be looking for some funds which will be used to develop innovations. So because every innovation needs a good amount of money, which need to be spent for its development. So research and innovations are very, very important in academic areas, and then this Section 8 company would give us a platform to utilize those funds for people like you, the people who have some innovative ideas with them. And this is I told you we have established the MSME scheme, and the scheme name was Support for Entrepreneurial and Managerial Development of MSMEs through Incubators. So this MSME Incubation Center has been established. We are in the process of procuring the machines for the incubation center, and I'm hopeful when next day you join, that center will be ready. And if you have some ideas, please come to us, and then we will be developing your ideas. So this was a small, glimpse, a very quick glimpse of what exactly IIT Center is doing. And the first assignment which I'm giving you from here today is that all of you start thinking. You generate ideas. So whatever ideas you have, get them along with you. When you come to NIT Srinagar, you should not come alone. You should have those ideas in your mind, the ideas which you think can be converted into tangible products and services, and you will be able to serve the society. So in the end, it's the technology, it's the engineering who has to heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and for the entire human race. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. It will be an inspiring and motivational speech for students. Hope this center will be the life changer for those students, and they definitely join this institute with new ideas. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Now I invite Supervision Central Workshop Dr. Ishtar Kadri to apprise students about different shops, facilities available to meet the requirement of academic purity, like designing, fabrication of models, R&D setups for UG as well as for the PG programs. Dr. Ishtar Kadri.
Good morning to all of you. I welcome all of you on behalf of the Central Workshop that you have become a part of and member of this prestigious institution. As already Dr. Pandit has introduced myself, that I am Ishad Qadi's workshop secretary, looking after the workshop of Central Workshop of this institute. Basically, the workshop is full name. The workshop is having a full name of a Central Workshop. Central Workshop, basically, this workshop is a central facility. It provides the different facilities to all the departments of the institute. Central Workshop carries different activities. One of the main activity we are performing that we are conducting one of the conducting classes of a workshop practice, which is 100% practical oriented class. It fulfills the basic need of our BTech students, and this core practical oriented course is very important for all engineers of all the schools. Workshop conducts practical oriented class of workshop practice of all branches of BTech of first and second semester students. Workshop provides facility all practical various engineering trades to higher semesters of the mechanical and material engineering students. Workshop is having two credits. Workshop course, workshop practice is having two credits. And the duration of this workshop of this class is having 3 hours. Each student has to attend in each engineering trade twice. That means 2 terms has to attend 2 terms of a 3 hours class of each. Workshop plays an important role for development of their completion of their project works to the students of various departments of the institute. As you are aware that during the 3rd year and 4th year of the BTech students, they have to go through the development and fabrication of the different projects. Workshop helps them for and manufacturing of different types of the projects. In addition of that, workshop is also helping for innovation and development of different types of projects. If any students have any innovative idea for fabrication of new projects, a workshop is providing the facility, technical facility, as well as equipment and other materials also. As already as before, the Dr. Sal, head of the IID, has told you that we have manufactured different types of innovations, as he has shown the Bukhari, has shown the walnut machine for using the break up of the walnuts. That all the projects have been manufactured at our sales workshop. In addition of that, we are also conducting and providing the facility to the PG and the PhD scholars for fabrication of their samples, dies, jigs, pictures, and any other facility they required to help the, carry out their research work in the workshop. Our central workshop in NIT have well infrastructure available. We have very good machines available. We have very good equipment available, tools and technical manpower. The practical activities which are carried out in the different sections, they are machining section is there, sheet metal and painting section is there. In addition of that, we have fitting and bench work, welding section, foundry and casting, forging and smithy section, and carpentry and paternization. And presently now, we are looking after the to develop and develop the thinking lab for the children who have some ideas in their, to develop some innovations. We are just looking after these and trying to develop a thinking lab in the central workshop. In addition of that, central workshop also looks the transport section. We are providing the transportation to the students for their academic activities, for conducting their technical tools, for their project works, and in addition of that, we are also providing the transportation for carrying out their research for their project works. We have different types of machines available. Recently, our Body Director, Dr. Rajesh Sagar, has provided us a very advanced type of CNC, very advanced CNC of the 5-axis machine, which is very advanced type, and it will provide the facility to give all this BTEC and research scholars of this institute. In addition to that, we can provide this service to the local industries, as we are already providing services to the local industry to help technical expertise as well as fabrication of different types of gear and other parts. In addition to that, we have also different types of the research equipments available, just like we have tool diameter, which measures the different types of the cutting force during the machine operation. And in addition of that, it also measures the tool tip temperature during the machine, which is very important for the research work, who is involved in the metal packing and tribology of the machining of the different types of high materials, high alloy materials. So far, our central workshop is concerned, we have well trained, qualified, and skilled experienced instruction as well as technical staff available to provide the training to the BTEC students, to conduct the classes, and to provide the technical aid to the research scholars also. In addition of that, there are a number of universities and technical institutes available in our Kashmir Valley. We are also conducting the classes of workshop practice of different sister concerned universities and technical institutes. Just like such as I can say, Engineering College of University of Kashmir, Central University. Recently, Delhi government has set up the Engineering College at Safapura. We are conducting classes of workshop practice at our workshop. And in addition of that, we are conducting the classes of also Women's Polytechnic at Srinagar. As I have already told you that we are also facilitating for some technical aid, expertise to the small scale business of our Kashmir Valley. And in addition of that, we are also providing expertise to develop the different types of the course in sister concerned institutions. Recently, myself, I provided my services to the University of Kashmir for development of their vocational training courses, automotive engineering, electronics media, and now they are now going to develop the vocational course in plumbing, and we are trying to provide the services to them to provide the expertise for development and setting up these types of courses at University of Kashmir. And in addition of that, recently you have received a letter from Central University that Central University of Kashmir is going to develop a central workshop, School of Engineering, School of Workshop, which is very important, important for engineering, School of Engineering for every engineering student, either he belongs from any stream. As you have seen, you can see that it's very important for now every engineer to know how we can fabricate different types of the projects, different types of the tools, different types of the products, and it's very important for every engineer. So we are also providing the expertise and planning for development of the School of Workshop at Central University. Central Workshop at present under the guidance of the our Bharti Director, we are now going to establish new trades, that is basic electrical and electronics section. Because presently we are procuring the equipments and then all the equipments are on mechatronics basis, and each student, each student of engineering, either he from chemical engineering, metallurgical, or any branch of engineering, he should know the basic things of electrical and electronics so that he can able to understand the mechanism of an equipment. Now, another one section we are going to develop in machine section. Now, presently, we have in machine section, we have a CNC file recently we have received it, and now we have already different types of the conventional type of machines on which students are getting the training, practical training on these machines, and now we are also adding non-conventional machines, just like sparkles, chemical engineering, water jet machining. Because presently you see material engineering department, metallurgical engineering, they have a number of different types of the materials, which is hang very hard, which is register very high temperatures. So for machining of these type of the machining, the such type of the materials, we require such type of the equipment which should able to machine easily to that type of material. So it is very important for us to provide these equipment and to provide this facility to our students so that when they will complete their courses here, they should be outside industry should offer their some that they know they have a very good knowledge and have a very good passion of these equipment. So for another one, that is section that is very important presently, that is plastering molding section. As you are aware, all the human beings are aware regarding that. If you see just 20 years back of the motor vehicle, that was hang up all steel, bumper, steering, gears, all you see that are hang up many fixed of a different types of the steels. At presently, if you see the differences of the automobile section, so one of the example I am giving. You see that different types of the plastic type of materials we are using for different types of the parts of our automobile. So it is very important for every engineer, particularly in mechanical and metallurgical department students, that they should know how we are managing different types of plastic, not only the metallurgical engineering, in the computer science, information technology, they are using their desktops, laptops, and different types of the equipment for their personal work as well as optional work, professional work. They should know how we are manufacturing these laptops, how we are manufacturing these mouses, how we are manufacturing different types of the equipment which they are tools they are using during day-to-day life. So we are also trying our best to develop this plastic molding section in our central workshop. So in addition of that, it is very important for every technical man who is working in central workshop to provide flying, and presently we are under process to recruit our technical staff to various prestigious institutions in the state to get update themselves, to get the training from their respective concern for their missions. This was all about the basic impression of our workshop. So far our course is concerned, we are conducting, as I already told, that we have 7 sections, engineering sections, available trades, available in our section, where we have accommodate 9 engineering trades. So it is not possible for me, because this is a practical oriented course, and by words, but through books, it is not possible to go to get the knowledge of this. And presently, we are conducting class online, and it is very important for me that I will try to show you some video graphic which we have recently recorded. I request that please play the recording of this workshop. I request all of you, please, particularly students of this who have been selected for this, please keep watching sincerely, because it is very important for you to see the, because when you are attending the class of workshop, you feel that you have got an admission in engineering college. Otherwise, you have already attended the lab class in physics, chemistry, and even though computer labs are now available in the schools and the colleges. So I think this is the department where you feel that you have got an admission in engineering college, in professional institution. So please go through this video interestingly. So one of these are of the offsite of the central workshop. Presently, it is having some innovative work of this. So this is the safety precautions we have to follow. Who else is working in the workshop, either he is an engineer or any teacher or any student, whenever he is entered the workshop to carry out some practical work, he has to follow safety precautions. So this is the one of the, please, stop. Before you see this videography of this central workshop, I want to tell something basic of the workshop practice. You know, from the early morning, when we are awake from the bed, we are using different types of the items, different types of products for our personal life. As when we went to our office or college or our personal, we are using different types of products. Think. We have think that how when we are went to the washroom, we are using jug, we are using different types of the paste, brush, number of soap paste, we are using. How we are managing these types of the products, bucket, jug, and after we are taking the breakfast, we are using plate, we are using spoon, we are using bowls, we are using different types. Our mothers, our खाना घर में पकाते हैं, they are using some different types of the utensils for preparing. How do you think how we are managing all these things? You are using laptop, now you are using desktop. How we are managing all these things? So it is very important for you to know how we are managing. At present, there is now advanced type of the technology available across the world. So we do just basic manufacturing processes that there are a number of manufacturing processes available at present, but the basic manufacturing process where through which we are able to manufacture different types of products. One is called a machine. Next one is called foundry. Third one is called sinking. So these are the basic manufacturing process through which we are able to manufacture different products. Just like machine shop, why it is called machine shop? Because whatever work we are carrying out, we are carrying around the machines. We are removing the unwanted material by using of different types of cutting tools, holding the job on the machine, using the harder cutting tool as compared to the job, and that removes the unwanted material, and we are getting the job as per our drawing, as per our plan. So this is called a machine shop because of the machines, and you know there's a mother of also machines. Yes, you have a mother, I have a mother. So everybody has a mother. Machine is also has a mother, and the name of the mother of the machine is called lathe machine. Keep it in mind, please. Lathe machine is a mother of machines. So this is. So you see this is a technician of Mr. Javed Ahmed. He's working on this lathe machine. Presently, there are all instructors around him, and he's presently this blue jacket. Niyaz Ahmed, he's a PhD scholar of the mechanical engineering department. He is preparing his sample for this. So there are different types of machines are available. Lathe machines are there, milling machines are there, grinding machines are there, drilling machines are there. Number of machines are available. These are all kinds of machines on which these tools that you have to go through and fabricate different types of jobs. Instructor will give, when you will enter in this machine shop, when we attend the workshop practice class in this machine shop, instructor will deliver you instructions, what type of job you have to do. You have to see what type of materials, particularly in machine shop, we are using different types of steels in the shape of round, in the shape of square, in the shape of flat materials. And you have to follow the instructions of the instructor who will deliver the instructions and tell you this is a job, the name of job is this, and you have to follow the procedure, this type of, and you have to use this type of tools, this type of the measuring tools, cutting tools, hand tools, and you have to use this type of the machine, how you have to operate this machine, how you can hold this machine, hold your job on the machine, and what are the different steps to follow the machine. So this is the teaching arrangement for students, for you people where you sit and your instructor will try to deliver your instructions what type of job is this, what is the shape, and you have to draw the drawing, you have to submit your assignments, and these are different types of jobs which you have to calculate during the course. So it is called machine shop. And in addition of this machine shop, we have also, I have already told you that different types of the research type of the machines, equipments are available, 2 nanometers here, which just I will show you that videography that is called 2 dimension is very important for the research scholars, which measures different types of the cutting forces, 3 dimensional cutting force as is there. 2 dimensional installed on the lathe machine, which measures during the machining, measures the 3 dimensional cutting forces and as well as the cutting temperature of the cutting tool. And this is a planer machine. There are segmented parts using some slots. You have seen different types of slots in the gears, or fixing gears to carry out the payment of the gears. So this is another section. This is called the sheet metal and painting section. Where you have seen your childhood, your parents, your elders to keep you happy to take a 1/4 A4 size of paper, fold it different folds and make a aeroplane, make a boat to keep you during your childhood. Several situations here, but we need here. These are different types of job that section. In this of life, so for this fitting section, you can see that we are, if you have a, for example, you have some assembly here, or take an example of an engine of your car, your motorbike. There are different types of parts. We are made on different types of machine, different types of sections. Now we have to assemble it to do some drilling, some remove the bars from this and make some nut bolts, dowel pins, using the dowel pins. So we need some table, we need some space. This space and this section is called fitting and bench work, where we are assembling things, where we are doing some filing work, drilling work, and we some assembly work. And this is a welding professional welding lab. We have received Francis has settled down our this lab. We are very thankful to our director staff. He has provided this facility at our central workshop, and we can carry our very good quality of our team and RF welding also. And in addition of that, we have also different types of RF welding machines, parts welding machines. And these are different types of judges which we have to carry out here using your classroom. It depends on the first semester, second semester classes. So you have to go to do the butt joint, pipe joint, and carry out. You can see, you can buy the you have to do yourself. The welding duty, but whenever the instruction will carry your instruction to you, after delivering the instruction, you have to go and start your job and make a joint of a lab and use different types of the tools, milling tools, cutting tools to make a joint. As you know, there are different types of joints. One is temporary joint and one is permanent joint. Temporary joint means not good where we are using dog sticks. They are all temporary joint, but then we are going to do glazing, soldering, and welding. These are all permanent jobs. Permanent joints, as you see, this instructor is taking the job after this job has been prepared by the student, and he has something also this assignment. He will just go to the job, the quality of the job, and you will taking the assignment which has submitted to the welding section. Safety precaution is very important for you that you see how sparks are taken. So you have to wear before entering your workshop. You have to wear apron, you have to wear shoes. It's very important for you. Everybody not only for students, it's also important for you. Employees who are working here. Central workshop also help the institute to fabricate different types of job. As you see, we are making the frames for dry batteries for tube section. And you see, these are the frames we are fabricating for providing these frames to the dry cells of the tube department. And this is from rain costing. I already told you that there are three basic manufacturing from one was the machine, another was that on rain costing. And you see that how we can manufacture the same job which we have manufactured in the machine shop. Same job we can manufacture this by this process, but it depends upon the application of your job. What type of system you create? What is the application of your job? Accordingly, you have to decide that how where you can manufacture. If you can manufacture the job in machine shop, you can manufacture the job from drain casting shop, or you can make it in synthesis section, which you follow that section of this question. You see, these are different types of jobs which have been manufactured by the student during the class work, the shop practice class work. Higher classes of mechanical engineering and metallurgy department also conducting. We are conducting classes of higher semester classes of mechanical as well as metallurgy department, because that these practical are in their syllabus in manufacturing technology courses. We are using here patterns. With that patterns we are manufacturing pattern making section. Generally there are different materials we are using for the patterns. Wood, plastic, aluminum. It depends upon also application of your job. It depends upon the strength of your job. That type of the pattern you have to use, keep in the mold. You just go through the mold. We are keeping the mold in the pattern in the mold, fill it with the special type of sand, and it creates a cavity. After creating a cavity, we follow the molten metal in that, or after the when we get that job. This is Cynthia and forging section. As you have seen in your life during the Mohalla country, everywhere you see the Cynthia section shops are available where we are getting the different types of the tools for our home appliances. So you can see that how this technician is changing the shape of a job from round to square. These jobs you have to fabricate in your class work. This means we have to heat and we are heating and beating the material and changing the shape of a job. By heating this up to the special temperature, then we are beating this material, change its shape. So this is a powerful and better imitation section. Better imitation section because we are different types of patterns which we have. These are models of patterns. Whenever you are going to fabricate any job through casting, you have to go to stuff. You have to go to take a pattern, and for making the pattern, you have to use special technology that is called dildos, which should be without nuts and have without any defect, so that easily we can manufacture easily and very precious type of the pattern with closed tolerances for developing our product through casting. And you see this look turning blade is turning the wood one of the timber for glass work. And this is a band shop where this technician is going to try make the different types of the jobs for students, pieces of jobs for students. Is writing the job. This type of the machine is carried in different types of the operations at once in one sitting. You can just see how he is writing the job. In this section, corporate and petrol we are only using the material as you see. That for the machine shop, we have used different types of material. We have used steel, we have used sheets, in sheet metal section for development, we are developing from sheet to make develop the different types of the items in the sheet metal section. We are using different types of sheets, we are using different types of steel type of material. Now, here in the foundry section, we have used different special type of sand for filling up with different types of the molds to develop a cavity or filling up to the material, molten material. And we see how he is making a drilling in this wood block. We can carry out nine different types of the operation on this machine. Here this seating arrangement for students by students are getting the different types of instruction from instruction. And you have to make there is a lot of difference between carpentry and petrolmaking. Petrolmaking is a very vicious type of the engineering trade, whereas carpentry, where we can make different types of the joints for practice purpose. And why is important workshop practice class? Because when you are going to fabricate different types of projects, you should know different name of different tools, how we can measure different types of the parts of your projects, and it is very precious now. We can maintain the accuracy in the microns in the projects, in some projects. So it is very important for me to attend the workshop practice class to know how we are using different types of equipment, how we are using different types of machines, how we can use different types of measuring tools, how we can use different types of cutting tools, and what is the different types of materials we are using in workshop or manufacturing of different types of jobs. So this is all our view of our workshop. So it's all about regarding media, all about view of this workshop. I hope once again welcome all of you.
थोड़ा मिनट बैठो
I once again welcome all of you in this institute to become a member and a student of this institute. Thank you.
Thanks, Dr. Ishtar Kazi. As this workshop is important for this academic curriculum of first and second semester, hope this live demo have given a feel to students. Thank you very much.
You can start.
Now I invite Dr. Gausia Kadri, in charge scholarship, Associate Professor, Department of Economics and Communication, and her team to notify students about scholarship procedures, modalities, and various processes involved. Madam.
Thank you. Welcoming the Fresh Batch 2020, this is the Nodal Officer Scholarship Section, Dr. Gamsa Kazi. The scholarship section activities is mainly handled by the Dean Academic Affairs Office. I am accompanied by Mr. Mudassir Kadir, whom I'll introduce as the most dedicated and capable colleague that we have. He handles these activities and he's the main reason behind coordinating the students and guiding them through availing the various facilities, scholarship facilities that have been approved by the institute. I'm also accompanied by our most versatile and dedicated web developer from Computer Science Service Center. That is Mr. Shabir Mustafa. He'll be guiding you through the website and giving you some know-how how to avail these services and how to get the main, information regarding the website. Initially, I'll be just reading out some of the central schemes. I will not go into details because those details are already available on the website under the scholarship portal. And then I'll hand over the proceedings to Mr. Kadri. And finally, meanwhile, Mr. Shabir Mustafa will be showing you how to surf and navigate through the website. Now, I'll start with some of the central schemes that are approved and that are run in our institute. These are the Ministry of Minority Affairs, number 2, Department of Empowerment of Person with Disability, Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment, Ministry of Tribal Affairs, Ministry of Labor and Employment, Department of School Educational and Literacy, Department of Higher Education, WAG Ministry of Home Affairs, RTF/RTSS Ministry of Railway. Then some state schemes. We have state schemes like those sponsored by Assam, Chandigarh, Bihar, Uttarakhand, Tripura, Karnataka, Meghalaya, Arunachal Pradesh, Jammu Kashmir, Himachal Pradesh, Rajasthan, UP Scholarship, Jharkhand. Some brief, some know-how regarding these schemes will be then given by Mr.
Welcome to all the new batch of 2020. I am the Srinagar bringing the scholarships, and I will give you some brief regarding the scholarships under the central schemes. Number one, Ministry of Minority Affairs. Under this scheme, there are two schemes: post-matric scheme for the minority students and merit coming scholarship for professional and technical course students. And number two is Department of Empowerment and Person with Disability. Under this scheme, we will get two facilities: post-matric scholarship for students with disability and scholarship for top class education for students with disability. Number three is Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment. Uh, Under this scheme, there is a top class education scheme for SC students. Under this scheme, only top 12 students will selected from the college under the category rank basis, and they will get the scholarship. Number four is Minister of Tribal Affairs. Under this scheme, there is the facility of National Scholarship Portal, fellowship and scholarship of higher education of ST students, formally top class education for students. This is only for the ST students only, and they will select it on the basis of merit obtained in the 12th class. Number fifth is Ministry of Labor and Employment. Under the scheme, you will benefited by financial assistance for education of the ward of the baby, sign LS DM worker and post-grad scholarship. Number six is Department of School Education and Literacy. This is only for the all students. This is the national merit coming scholarship only. And Department of Higher Education under the scheme, the central sector scheme of scholarship for college and university students. Under this scheme, those students who are fresh batch in first year, they will apply in this scheme, but they have to get the 80% in their 12th class. They can avail the scholarship. And now I will get to the state scholarship. State scholarship, which is Assam, Chandigarh, Bihar, Uttarakhand, Tripura, and J&K and UP, Rajasthan. And the scheme's guidelines is also already available on website. You can
Now, Mr. Shabir Mustafa will help you navigate to show how to navigate and serve.
नोटपैड को सॉरी स्क्रीन शेयर Can I show? मैं भी कर रहा हूँ मैं लिख रहा हूँ मैं क्या क्या दिखा रहा हूँ सेकंड तो आप बोलो ये लिखेंगे तुम 4 मिनट को नहीं 4 मिनट Let's start. Can
you can start.
Okay, start.
Now we are going to option website of NIT Srinagar page, and under the tab of for students you will get the scholarship tab. Under this tab you will get all the notifications related to scholarships and guidelines for the National Scholarship Portal scholarships. These are the guidelines for scholarships. Under these guidelines, you can find the eligible and not eligible.
Just as an example, you can open one of the links. Just see the top list and entire information will be given under this particular scheme. Like that, you can open any of the links.
So students are informed before applying the scholarship. Please see first the guidelines of the scholarship.
Madam, clear.
The links as well as the email IDs and all which are relevant here will be provided, and even if there is the change of the officer in charge, that will be also updated. So all updated information will be given time by time in this case. Rest of all, the main concern will be the students who want to avail a particular scholarship scheme. They have to go through the guidelines. They have to keep a tag on the time limit, the application time, the deadlines, which all information will be given under this portal. That is all for now. You can even freely contact us. Our phone numbers are given to get further information. Thank you so much for your precious time. That's it. Thank you. Thank you.
That's my okay, sir.
Now I invite Chairman MES, Dr. Atikur Rahman, Associate Professor, Department of Metallurgical and Material Engineering, discuss about the facilities and management involved in our MES. Please.
Thank you, Professor uh, Parvez Malik, the coordinator of the first semester, second semester. Uh, Very good afternoon to all of you, the batch 2020. And I am the chairman of the student mess. And in addition to, I am the faculty member from the Department of Metallurgical Materials Engineering. I want to share with you some information regarding this mess. So this mess is for the student and run by the student. So it is totally privatized, and the principle that is run is no profit, no loss basis. In order to run this mess smoothly, so we have two teams. The team one, that is institute management team, and for that I am the chairman of the student mess. Then we have warden of the mess staff. So that this mess staff like accounts people and etc. The job is to maintain your the mess bill and the money etc. What you have to record of this mess bill and the hostel manager. So these four staff are from the institute management team. The another team is that is the student management, the student mess management representative or committee. This is a very important team because this mess is run by the student. So this team, the selection procedure for selecting for this student mess committee, that is done by this student who are residing inside the particular mess. For information, for you in my institute, we have six messes, the five mess for the boys and one mess for the girls. So these five messes is mainly it is like that Indus hostel, so there is own mess, so Indus mess, Jhelum hostel, Jhelum mess, Chenab hostel, Chenab mess, Tavi, Manaswal, etc. So these five messes for the boys and one messes for the girls. So this student from this each mess, for example, the student of the Manaswal, there are 4 to 500 students are there. Now, this selection of this student management committee, the criteria is we have the four zones. That means the north zone, south zone, for east zone, and west zone. So from each zone, at least 4 to 5 students must be present in this committee. So that committee, that is around 20 to 25 mess committee, that has been selected by the from each mess, and that selection is done by the student who residing inside this messes 4 to 500. Sometimes they are on the basis of voting, sometimes on the negotiation. Whatever the possibility is there, they select their representative 20 to 25 students. Once this team is selected or constituted, their name and everything display on the notice board with the details of this one. So from that, this team has constituted. So what is the role of this committee? So the role of the committee, once this is constituted, is the first role is to decide the menu that is from breakfast to lunch to dinner, what we have to eat, and Monday to Sunday. So the job of the menu, it is decided by this committee with the help of the student. So this menu kept in mind that it should not very low and it should not very high, because we have the different category of the financial status of my student and also the from different zone. So discussion of the negotiation, this menu was decided by the student, and once it has been decided, that menu will display again in the respective mess notice board, so that each student aware about this one, what we are going to eat in our mess. So once this menu has been decided, now the next role of this committee is to prepare a roster. Why roster is required? Because this, in order to run this properly, this mess, we require the quality, quantity, and hygiene. This is a very important thing, and it is not possible by only this 20 or 25 student can maintain this hygiene and quality for 400 to 500 students. So what they do, they make a roster so that each student of this roster take part into the activity. So for example, today there is a day one, room number one has come for the roster. So in each room there is 3 or 4 students, depend upon the capacity of the roster. So these 3 students themselves decided who will go for the breakfast, then lunch, for dinner, to monitor the check and quality of this. So these students will visit as per the roster and as per the date and schedule in the mess. First of all, he check what is the today the mess menu. It is as per our display notice or not. So the first he is sure about the menu. Then the next is the hygiene, the status of the fooding staff which are preparing for the food, dining space, kitchen, etc. So this is monitored by this roster committee of the student. And the most important job is the raw material which is coming in by the mess. They are checked by this student. Of course, we have the mess staff also, but this is, since this item is consumed by the student, so the quality is totally monitored by or checked by this student committee. So this morning, there are two type of the raw material which is coming in my ways. The first is daily consuming material like vegetables, onions, milk products, etc. So their quality, first of all, this student check whether it is for acceptable or not. Once it is acceptable, then they hand over to concerned group. And the next is there are other raw material like this non-consumable like rice, wheels, cooking oils, etc. So that is not required for checking every day. That is a proper team, and that should check at the time of when we propose this one. So this job of this quality, quantity as well as the hygiene is monitored by this committee of the roster student, and for that it required the whole student who is residing in the mess they take into the part of this activity. So this is the another job of this committee. And the third one that is end of the month. So this process is continued for the 1 month and 2 month, 3. So at the end of the month, what is the bill process? So generation of bill. The generation of bill, just I want to inform you. So in a 1 month, whatever the material we consumed as a raw material, the all food, the daily and non-consumable material, they calculate the quantity and their cost. For example, their cost is around 1 lakh. So this 1 lakh rupees is divided among the 400 or 500 restaurant, whatever they are residing. Plus 700 as a service charge. For example, it comes for 2000 for raw material charge, plus 700 is the service charge. So the total will be 2700. So this 700 money that is collected by the student, this money will utilize to pay the wages of the mess worker. That means who is working inside this cooker, your non-wai, even the sanitation staff. So for in a mess, around 20 to 25 number of the workers are there. The criteria for selection of these numbers is for 20 students, generally we select one worker. So around 400 or 450 like this the student capacity in my messes. So around 20 to 24, 25 maximum or 22 workers are present in there. So their wages is paid by the students, and that's why we collect 700 per month service charge from each student. And that's why I told you it is a totally privatized mess and run on the basis of no profit and no loss. Once this bill is generated, that bill is signed by this committee, and after that it will display on the notice board so that each student know what we have eat in this month, and for that what amount I have to pay. So these are the 3 important work that is done by this student committee with the help of the whole student. Regarding this mess fee, I want to inform you the last year this mess fee was 17,000 per student per semester. This is the one semester, and semester is running 4 to 5 months. So this was the charge mess fee we have to ask to the student to deposit the last year. This year we have not decided yet, but we will inform you as soon as it will decide that you have to report in this institute. So you have to keep in mind whatever you have deposited the fees as a admission fee or institution fee or the JOSA fee, that is in addition to you have to pay mess fee and hostel fee. We will inform you as per proper time, and that will on the notice the website of the institute as well as through your email, so that before start the journey to our institute to come here, you have to deposit this mess fee, and for deposition of this mess fee, we will provide you a link through which we have a separate account that is called a student mess account, in which each student will deposit the money directly from your home. And once you deposit the money, you will get acknowledgement certificate, and we will also receive the concern detail about you. So this is about this one. Now, second important point I will do, once you opt for hostler or day scholar, once you opt hostel, that means you become a hostler, and for hostler, mess is compulsory. So it is not like that you can only opt for hostel and not mess. No, here hostel means you have to opt for mess also. So mess is compulsory. So this is brief about the mess fee and etc. Now the another is there are the certain rules we have to follow. So in addition to this mess management committee, we have also some discipline committees also, who the job is to maintain the discipline inside the messes. So there are the certain rules to be followed by each and every student when you enter in my messes. To keep discipline in the mess, keep yourself in a queue, and when it's your time or number came, then your meal, and do not rush and create a chaos. Do not waste food. You can have as much as you want until and unless you can finish it all. So this is about the certain you have to mention. And if you have any complaint related to mess, I am here and for help and your guide for this ones. Uh, Regarding this mess, also I want to inform you, as we have discussed, if we have 5 messes, so these 3 messes has already renominated under the CPDS scheme. And fourth message is the newly constructed, so there is no need for the renomination. So the four out of 5 messes, this is complete ready. And fifth one, that is Jhelum mess, it is now under the renovation process, and the work is done very fastly. And I hope to meet you all soon once this corona period will be over. I wish you good luck. Thank you.
So sorry, actually we have to reschedule it. We have to bring Chairman Mess little bit earlier because he has some important assignment. Now I invite Chairperson Computer Service Center NIT Srinagar, Dr. Saima Quraishi, to inform students about facilities, service available, and the milestone achieved. Please.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the online session and congratulations to the special batch for getting admission in NIT Srinagar. I am the chairperson of Computer Services Center and I'll be telling you what all facilities we are providing to students as well as staff on campus.
Wait.
So, just an overview what we are going to introduce in our center. We are mainly responsible for providing internet services to the institute 24/7, and we have a LAN across the whole campus as well. We have campus open air Wi-Fi. All hostels either have LAN or Wi-Fi facilities available for students. We have a team of engineers who work tirelessly to provide internet connections and resolve issues, day-to-day issues, and take care of other things like the website and other portals of the institute. We are also working on expansion of LAN in some hostels where we are just providing Wi-Fi currently. And there are other resources we'll go through which come under the center. So we have upgraded our network infrastructure in the last 3 years, and we have one of the best deployments of campus network in the state with high-end switching of one of the best available in the market. The main facilities that we have three different computer centers, the labs with around 250 systems overall, and two of them have been recently uh, actually started, and I think you will be the first batch of students who will be using these two labs, the 2 and 3. One was the old one with 60 systems only. Other than these labs, most of the departments have their own computer labs, so uh, the count is not only 250, it's more than that actually overall in the institute. So these labs are mainly used for lab work for computer science and IT courses and as a browsing facility for students. We also hold campus placement exams and other online events and competitions in the labs. You have to actually, if you need it for some event, you have to apply and we reserve slots for you, and then you can use the lab facilities. So these are one of some pictures of our newly set up labs. And this one is the old one that had only 60 systems. So other than that, we have 10G infrastructure ready in the campus, as we have procured most of the network equipment in the last 3 years. So we are part of the National Knowledge Network, which is an overall in India, many institutes are connected to that. And as part of that, we get a 1 Gbps line. We have currently 2 lines that cater to the network internet connection here. For network security, we have procured one of the best firewalls that is available. It's from Cisco. So other than it helps us in managing the users who gets access to the internet in campus, since we're also using campus open air Wi-Fi. And we also have a policy for monitoring what all students are doing so that we don't allow any kind of illegal use of the campus facilities. So there are some rules and regulations to be followed by all the students as well as all the staff using the internet facility. So campus Wi-Fi, it covers all of the campus, and we have around 200 access points which provide this seamless connectivity to the students. So you can access if you have your own laptop, you can access internet from anywhere in the campus. The institute also has around 14 smart classrooms that have been recently built up, and they are equipped with all the latest technologies that you require for a smart classroom. So we also have video conferencing facilities, and we also facilitate online PhD vivas or any other kind of conferencing that is required by staff and also students. So we have one main facility in the conference room from where we are conducting this online session today. And other than that, we have 4 more video conferencing rooms available for other activities in the we've also recently launched our new website. So our web developer and our team, other than managing the main website, they also manage internal web portals for the center and for other centers as well. Our staff has also been supporting the conduction of online classes as well as webinars and online conferences that are being held all through this COVID time. And we also have an inbuilt learning management solution, which many faculty has been using for our courses. We have also set up a new smart data center, and like I said, we have one of the best network facility in the whole state, and these smart racks, high-end servers and other switches and firewalls. And this is the central point. This is like a server room from where we manage the entire campus network. So other than our website, we have our own community services center website and other portals which are hosted on cloud, and we manage them since last years. And our ERP is also there, which is an e-governance solution for most of the activities, especially academics, accounts, and your the other more important things that are made in the institute. The campus is also equipped with CCTV, and we also have a VoIP telephone systems which are available for faculty across the campus. For students, once you land here, once you join the campus, your basic requirement would be to get a username and password for accessing internet services. So we get a list of all the students that have joined for every batch, and then we create username, user IDs, and passwords that will be provided to you once you come here, so that you can access the internet. And other than that, once you get that, if you need a email ID for domain registration for NIT Srinagar, you have to apply for that. And if you have any other issues like an issue with your LAN or Wi-Fi or any other issue in hardware, software, in your systems, you can always come to the center and we provide clarification. So we also have a software repository, and you can access that and avail some free softwares that are available. Also for off-campus students, we provide VPN services so that they can access the resources in campus through the VPN. You can visit the Computer Services Center webpage for more details, and we have a FAQ section from where you can go through them, and there's some basic questions answered. So you can go there and follow the steps given so that you can apply for your official email ID or for your internet access. Okay, so these are the basic facilities for students. So anything to do with internet, computer hardware, software, you can always visit our campus, visit our center, and or apply online whenever you come here and you face any issues. We'll always be there to help. Okay, so other
Conclude.
okay. So that's it. You can follow us on, other than on YouTube, we have official Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter handle. So please follow us there, and you'll be getting most of the updates other than the website on these handles as well.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, madam, for this talk. Now we want to conclude this session, voting session. We'll meet again around 2:30 for post-lunch session. Thank you, everybody.
चलो बनिए
Welcome, post-point session, day 2. Now I can understand students are anxiously waiting to know the latest placement records. Companies frequently conducting online offline placements, package extra. Now I will invite Officer in Charge Training and Placement, Dr. Ubu Chandra, Associate Professor, Department of Electrical Engineering, to share your experience and information. Please go ahead.
Hello, good afternoon to everyone. So, a warm welcome to every person who is a part of the student orientation program today. So, also, I would like to extend warm gratitude to all for giving me this opportunity to welcome all the freshers of our NIT Srinagar family. Firstly, I would like to congratulate you for your achievement. You all are here today because of your persistent hard work. This is just formal introduction to you all from our side. The purpose of this student orientation program is to help new students adjust and feel comfortable in the new environment, include them to ethos and culture of the institution, help them build bonds with other students and faculty members, and expose them to sense of large purpose and self-exposure. The first year is an important for all the BTech students. So it is significant unique phase in their life and learning, where they have been given control of choose of what they have and where they are studying. The NIT Srinagar family feels proud to provide quality education to learners through well qualified faculty and staff, excellent infrastructure facilities, library, and well equipped laboratories. We strive to offer quality training and undertake research and innovative in the specialized fields achieved through the combination of theoretical principle and design methods, together with the hands-on experience. In addition, we have large faculty which is ready to assist you to provide excellence in both research and innovative skills. Further, the various collaborations with industry, you should expect adequate exposure to enhance the practical and innovative thinking skills. NIT Srinagar is the institute where you are equating with technical and personal skills to compete with the world-class students. This place, this place is not just to about education and training, but also about build your personality and attitude, character, and versatile person. There is also vibrant campus life with clubs and social events where one can make new friends, network with industry professionals, and advances your science and engineering skills. This is surely a special day for you, as today you are going to start a new and fresh journey of your life, full of new and challenges, milestones, and achievements. This day is a day of negotiate for many. It is a day with many new mixed feelings of happiness and confusion and fear and excitement. We all are here for you to make sure that this journey is a memorable for all of you. This journey of life is going to be a best roller coaster ride of your journey. Knowledge, growth, and ultimate success. The day end this journey, you will sure miss the memorable time that you are going to spend here. I hope you will enjoy the orientation program and look forward to see you all on campus Thank you. And today I will brief the placement record, what we are doing, what are the best practices we are doing for the placement, and what type of employable skills we are providing. Because I also received so many calls from the students, those after completing their registration process, and they are contacting my personal mail ID, and I also received so many mails regarding the placement. Because I know the students, those who are joined in this institute, mainly they are looking for the placements and they're for higher studies. So just open placement report second. First, we reached 150 students they selected, and more than 50 students they are they are appearing for higher studies. And now for 2020 passed out batch, still placement is going on. So after they are completing their graduation, again I think a few PSU companies also visited, and more than 10 students now after completing their graduation also this process is also going on. Just now for 2021 batch, because because of the pandemic, all companies they are doing virtual placement program. So till now, from we started the placement for 2021 in the month of September, so almost 3 months completed, and more than 50 companies they visited through online or virtual campus placement, right? And I think more than 50 students they selected, especially from all branches like computer science, information technology, electronics, electrical, mechanical, metallurgy, chemical engineering, and civil engineering. So almost more than 50 companies they visited as of now, and most of the students they already placed. More than 50%, 50% of the students from all the branches they 50 students they placed. And just this is for your information, I am sharing the placement report with you. So this is our placement team. So myself as a head, and we have two associate TPOs. One is for placement, another one is for training. And here, what we are doing is every year when the student is in sixth semester, we are recruiting the students. We are conducting some interviews to the students, and we are asking for campus placement coordinator. So the CRC student from each department. So we are collecting the students, and they are doing the because now you can see, to bring the companies, the placement department always coming forward, and we are asking for the companies to recruit our students. And the student is also participating, and student involvement is also required for this. So for that reason, student coordinators are there for the placement activity, and for the internship activity also student coordinators are there. Okay, so in each department, the placement coordinators are also there, student coordinators. So this is my team, last year student team. And the first thing is the student, after recruiting the students, so then we are starting the CRC orientation program. So this is our last year students orientation program batch. And the placement drive. So some of the pictures, in August 2nd, 2019, the lowest is started the placement drive. And the highest package for this company is 19.8 lakhs per annum. And I think 7 students they selected for this company. And after this, the increase is also placement company. So this is also visited. And so this is also one more company. So after that, we moved to the LTC Ghaziabad for placements. So L&T Constructions placement drive. and Optum Placement Drive, and Capgemini, Wipro, L&T Limited Placement Drive, and Tata Projects Placements, and Vedanta, and Indian Air Force Placement Drive, and Power Grid. So last year, 14 students they selected for Power Grid Corporation of India, PGCL. So the package is 14 lakhs per annum. And this is the brief statistics of for 2016 and 2016 admitted batch. So you can see here the placement and also higher studies percentage with respect to all branches, the total student strength, and number of students registered for placements, number of students as on 20th August, and number of offers received, and number of recruiters they visited our institute, and number of students got admission for higher studies, placement percentage on total strength, and placement percentage on registered candidates, and placement percentage including higher studies. So this is the base, the brief statistics about the last year placement. Okay, and this is the placement analysis with respect to domain and with respect to branch. The package also, the highest package last year is 22 lakhs, and the three highest packages 22 lakhs. One is, another one is 19 lakhs, another one is 18 lakhs. Last year, I think five PSU companies visited, and I will also share. So this is the detailed statistics about the student benefit with the TechCube 3 funds. So NIT Srinagar is also funded with TechCube 3. So we are using and we are providing some facilities to the students like skill development program. So this NIT Srinagar is a special institute. So the rest of the institute they have summer vacation, but here the winter vacation is there for 2 months. So during the winter vacation, once the student is completing third semester, and from that period onwards, they are eligible to do the internship program for 45 days. So for this program also, the funds, based on the funds available from the TechCube 3, and we are giving the registration fees for the students. And for placements assistance also we are doing, and we are also conducting employability skill classes and gate training classes also we are conducting through the TechCube 3 funds. And through TechCube 3 funds, how many students they benefited, that also with this table you can observe. And sector-wise distribution of companies, because most of the students they are also thinking about, because they have their own perceptions. Sir, I need to place in PSU companies only. I need to go with technical. I need to go because I'm electrical student. So then I will only sit in my electrical companies. So whenever the electrical company, the core companies will come, so that time only I will present. So because now the thing is, software companies are most of the companies they are visiting. NIT Srinagar is 50 companies they visited software, and core companies 20 companies they visited for core branches. And like that, the PSUs I given this brief statistics for the sector-wise distribution of companies. And sector-wise placements distribution. So the highest distribution is only software profiles. The highest distribution is going on. And our bright students, I think this is the computer science engineering branch for last year for 2016 and 2016 admitted and 2020 passed out students. So these are the companies: Lawyers, Optum, Shrigesh IP, Birlo. So Birlo is providing 10 lakhs offer, and Eagle View, Tally, okay, Infosys, Blog World is also one of the startup company. So our alumni student is started the Blog World company, and Samsung R&D, Samsung SDC. So some higher students like CGI also one of the best company, and some higher studies also here I mentioned Texas ATM, Texas AMT. So these are the some. This is about information and technology students placement details for recent passed out students, like electronics and communication branch, and electrical engineering branch. So like Vedanta is a core company, Avanti is also core company, Tata Projects is also core company, Maruti Suzuki, Wipro. So on higher studies, and like civil engineering, so L&T Constructions, Tata Projects, ZS, they are offering two profiles. One is business profile, and one is the software profile. So for both the cases, for both profiles, our student is selected. And GAIL, so this is the mechanical student. Last year, 22 lakhs offer. That is IOCL, Indian Oil Corporation. This is, I think, I mentioned here. So I was here. So he is the person selected for 22 lakhs package, and 18 lakhs package is the GAIL. GAIL is also PSU company. So, and lowest is second highest, maybe 19 lakhs. They are also provided. And this is about chemical engineering students. And this is about metallurgy and material engineering students. Our major recruiters. So you can observe here what are the companies they are visiting our NIT Srinagar campus. So last year, more than 90 companies they visited our NIT during the pandemic, and before that also there is an issue circumstance in the NIT Srinagar. So more than 90 companies they visited, and 150 students they selected out of 310 students, and 60 students they are admitted for higher studies. And this is the internship hotspots. So what we are doing is this year the institute is also approved 6 months internship policy. So when the student is in 7th semester or in 8th semester, they are eligible to go for internship, because now you can observe the job market. So once if you are observed from any company, so then they need to give some job skill oriented training for 6 months. So they are verifying your skills during the internship. So once you are performing good, so then after that they will observe for pre-placement offer, PPO offer, they will observe. Suppose if the conversion from internship to PPO is also almost 90%, more than 90% is there. So for that, you need to stay at the stay from the company side. So then 6 months internship is also provided by our institute. So that is the one of the whole hallmark to NIT Srinagar. So the 6 months internship policy is also approved. The competent authority is also approved, and then this year from January onwards, January 2020 onwards, maybe 50 students they are going for 6 months internship policy. They are going to do maybe online or offline, and after completing the internship policy, after completing the internship, and now they are going for pre-placement offer. So and the institute is also providing maybe 1 month they are coming to the institute, and then they have to finish the examination. Maybe the 8th semester examinations they will complete, and then they will go back and join to the same company. So this is also one of the unique feature and hallmark of our NIT Srinagar. And for 45 days training from third semester onwards, because now you are in first semester. So once you are completing your first year, from second year onwards, you are eligible to go for internship. For example, for 45 days, it's not for 6 months internship. 6 months internship for third semester to up to 5th semester, and also 6th semester, they are eligible for 45 days internship. Okay, that is already included in our curriculum. So then there are maybe there is some credits, maybe 1 or 2 credits are there for that internship, and then we are also in our curriculum the industrial tours are also there. So because there is 1 credit or 2 credits courses are there based on your department, maybe from after third semester onwards up to third semester to 6th semester, they are including these industrial tours. And after completing your industrial tour, you need to submit a report to the your concerned department, and then they will evaluate your industrial tour, and they will, based on your viva, they will give the some credits to you. So this is the recent industrial tours last year. Students are so then this is for electronics branch, and this is electrical branch, and like civil branch, and student feedback, because after completing their BTech program, so then the training and placement is conducting some feedback from the students, because to verify and also to get better companies. So now we will take the feedback from the students as well as recruiters also. So this is somewhat from all the departments. I gathered what student is saying about the NIT Srinagar and NIT Srinagar training and placement department. So this is the student feedback from each from the CRC students, mechanical student. You will see here our batch was under unbelievable circumstance regarding the placement, but still TNP cell assisted us in every way possible, and many of us were able to secure the good placement all times for the TNP cell and director cell. So these are the things. There is some metallurgy, chemical department. There is a lack of core companies. So now they give good feedback. There is a scarcity of core companies. Thus, the TNP department should focus more on core companies. Now, I was taken in a positive way, and now I'm bringing some core companies like Nippon Steel. Yesterday only, the Nippon Steel is recruited 10 students from our NIT Srinagar. So that Nippon Steel is a core company. It is only looking for metallurgy, material, and chemical engineering students. So and Bajaj Auto is also recruiting chemical engineering students. So they are also offering 9 lakhs package, 9.8 lakhs package to NIT Srinagar students. And this is about metallurgy and material engineering students. So now industry orientation webinars. So what we are doing, we are conducting as a training and placement department. We are giving in-house training, and also we are after completing the in-house training, now we are going to the placements. So when the student is in fifth semester, after completing the sixth semester, maybe some semester gap is there. So during that time, we are conducting employability skills training through the support from the TQ 3 funds. Maybe 45 days or 2 months employability skill training also we are doing. And after completing the employability skill training, and then again we are starting gate coaching classes also, gate training classes, because some students they are interested for higher studies. So for them we are conducting gate training classes, and most of the students they are interested for the companies. So for them we are conducting employability skills training classes, and not only employability skills and gate coaching classes, we are conducting the webinars and workshops and seminars from reputed institutes like industry, because we are mainly nowadays all industries and all institutes they are suffering the lack of gap between the industry and institute. There is a huge gap between industry and institute, because our curriculum is one point and the industry is near some other point. So that now what we are doing is we are calling the industry people to conduct some webinars and to give some workshops and seminars, so that the gap between industry and institute academia will be reduced. So that is also we are doing, and there is a lot of scope for students because of all the students. For each and every program, the student coordinator is there, because only the TMP cell I cannot coordinate all the things. So based on the student support, and a lot of students are involving. So now you see from 2021 batch, for present 2017-21 batch, 36 students they are working for these placements, and including my team, because the TMP is a 4 or 5 faculty members working, but we are also involving the students for each and every activity. So when you are involved in the activity, so then you will get some skills, and then you may observe for that particular company. So the company feedback also, I given the company feedback. So this is the company feedback. This is about the case. If you have any doubts or anything, just you may Google it, and then the training and placement office is always open for any suggestions or any feedback or any support. For any support, obviously we will be there, and we will do our best for our students.
Thank you, Dr. Abhitandra, to give hand-on information of placement and internship policies, industrial field. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, very good afternoon to everyone.
Now I invite Officer Student Activity and Sports Center, Dr. Manoj, to share some information about activities, outdoor, indoor games, clubs, gymnasium, adventure sports, inter-semester and inter-NIT tournaments. Now I invite Officer Student Activity. Dr. Manoj, please proceed.
Thank you, sir.
Student Activity and
Very
Sports
good afternoon to
Center.
everyone. I'm Dr. Manoj, I'm coordinator for the Food and Activity and Sports. So, welcome you all in this orientation program. This is our motto and mission. So, the motto is the sports for all and all are for the sports. And the mission is to equip the students so that our nation could be healthy and fit. To achieve this, the institute always encourages the students to take part in the games and sports to keep themselves fit and inculcate a spirit of sportsmanship among themselves. Also, to encourage the students' participation in the international and other open competitions in the country. We have outdoor facilities like for football, cricket, badminton, volleyball, basketball, kabaddi, and kho. And for the indoor sports facilities, we have chess, carom, table tennis, and gymnasium. One for the boys and one for the girls. So other sport facilities which are in pipe line, these are as 400 meters synthetic track. So this is the one of its kind, and there is no other track in any other MIT. Then we have five. We are going to construct the five 50 pitch for the cricket, two basketball courts, two volleyball grounds, and four badminton courts and two lawn tennis courts. Okay, so these are the sports facilities we have. You can see over here the students. Some of them are playing with table tennis, dance is there, and the chess is there, the court is there, and gymnasium. This is actually this gymnasium is under renovation, so we'll add the new equipment to this gymnasium. Already we are in under we are in a process to purchase the new equipment for the gymnasium. This is a sports facility for the cricket. As you can see, we have a former director, Professor Ajay Gupta, along with the team of the cricket. Then we connect the sports, we connect the intramural and extramural games and sports tournaments of the year. So we have sports meets, then the institute gathering, open football tournament, open volleyball tournament, open badminton tournament, then inter-institutional staff cricket tournament, mega cricket league, and cadet war. These are the some glimpses of the students who have won who have performed well in various all Indian NIT tournaments. So this is you can see over here. This is the these pictures are from the Indian NIT tournament which was conducted in 2016 at NIT Srinagar. Then these are the students who have participated in 2018 at NIT Suratkar, and the first we have won the first prize by Akash, who's in final year right now in the bodybuilding competition. Then this is the NIT football tournament, which was again conducted at the NIT Raurkela, and our team performed well in this. Then we have we have the NIT football tournament in 2019, which was again conducted in Raurkela. Right, and this is the I think Mr. Ravi Mehta. He's in third year right now. He has won the gold medal in 10,000 meter race, and this was he participated in this tournament which was held in January 2020. Now again, Ravi again secured the second position, third position in 1500 meter race. So and the other photo is for the basketball team who has won, who was in third position at the NIT Raurkela. So okay, So another these pictures are from the NIT. We have participated in All India tournament in inter NIT and a Surat Girl for the Kabaddi team, and our students performed very well in that tournament. Then we have there are a few more glimpses of in the NIT in inter-semester games where the students are playing. You can see over here. So we have the participation opportunity in the sports. So we conduct regularly matches for the students, and we also motivate the students to play with the local bodies, such as in Open tournament. So this helps to increase the skills level of the players, and at the same time, it provides them opportunity to interact with the local players. Right? So this is the tournament which was conducted in the Kashmir. So the hockey tournament was conducted. Okay? And then this we have other activities in the institute which we conduct from time to time, and we have clubs over there. So we conduct the trials for the students to scrutinize and to run the club. Then you can see that we have a tech visa which was connected by the institute. This is the annual function which is connected by the institute tech visa, and you can see some glimpse of that. First, so some of the students are doing modeling, and you can see the audience, right? And there's a dance club. So this dance club, this is conducted inside the common hall. The common hall where the activities, all the activities is connected. Okay, and we have a music club over there. So you can see over here students are performing, right? And we also celebrate the different important days, right, in a year. So like International Yoga Day, we have celebrated. So you can see here the students and along with our body director, right? And we have also celebrated the Common Harmony Day, Harmony Week, which was which falls on 19th to 25th November every year, right? And then we have celebrated the Fit India movement. This is a flagship program started by the sports ministry, right? And then we have Swachh Bharat Divas. We have also celebrated this. So these all the programs are falls under this uh, sports department, right? And these are the participation record of the students, right? So we have participated in 2016, 17, 18, we have participated in NIT Raurkela, then Jammu University, then we went to play the match, the NIT Varangal, right? 2019, this is the record. NIT Trichy, Suratkal, again Varangal. Then we went to the Bamula, Varangal, Kashmir, and all those places, right? So wherever we actually we have a common need by the all NITs, and we decide that there is a decision has been taken that where we will conduct the tournament, right? So as per that, the schedule is prepared, and then we inform the students accordingly, and the NIT inter-semester tournament on the basis of the performance on the inter-semester. Then we select the students for the games for and we send the students to play at the various places. And to go from here, we have already the BOG has approved that the student can go from here to Jammu by air, and then from Jammu to the place. If the journey is more than 6 hours, then the student can avail the facility of the third AC by the train. Okay. So this now let me tell you about the staff of the physical education. This is me for the coordinator of the staff. Then we have our sports. We have the student activities and sports officer, Ms. Kausar Ali. Then we have senior technician, Mr. Abdul Ghani Noon, and we have Mr. Ghulam Hassan Lobi. Then we have office attendant as Mr. Abdul Rashid Sheikh, and we have two ground staff. One is Mr. Muhammad Akbar Dar, and another one is Mr. Tabibullah Khan. Okay. So this is all about this sports department, and if you have any query, then you can ask me. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Manu, showing us the glimpse of these activities in the sports center. Hope these activities will continue and the new students will join me in a few months. Thank you.
Thank you.
Warden Girls Hostel, Dr. Council Madam from Department of Chemistry, and Dr. Jaya Srivastava from Humanities Department. Apprise about the facilities, management, rules and regulations, and the capacity. Madam, go ahead.
Thank you, Dr. Malik sir. Dear students, again I am here wishing you all now in the capacity of Warden Girls Hostel. It's my pleasure to see you all in the NIT Srinagar and then in the Girls Hostel of NIT Srinagar. By now you must be aware about the hostel administrative structure, where the hostel affairs are being taken care by Dean Students Welfare, then Associate Dean Students Welfare, and then wardens of respective hostels. Therefore, primarily it is the warden who is the first custodian of students in the respective hostels. I, Professor Kausar Majid, Professor Department of Chemistry, as one of your wardens, one of the warden of girls hostel, I am looking after the girls hostel for the last 18 years now. Recently, I have been joined by my new, energetic, capable colleague, Dr. Jaya Srivastava, Assistant Professor, Humanities, Social Science and Management. Now onwards, we both are the wardens of Girls Hostel of NIT Srinagar. So it's our pleasure to welcome you all to NIT Srinagar and to Girls Hostel whenever it is possible for the institute to call you in person. So far, you have already come to know about the general instructions which a hostler has to obey. Making few additions is the following. At present, we have two girls hostels with us, one senior girls hostel and another junior girls hostel. We call it as Girls Hostel 1 and Girls Hostel 2 respectively. If you have made your mind to be a hostler during your course, you have taken a major, crucial and important decision in your life. What you are entering into is an independent life wherein you are going to decide how you have to utilize your precious time, which in turn is going to decide how you are going to shape your career. By taking this decision of having an independent life, you may enjoy certain privileges, but at the same time, your shoulders are burdened with immense responsibilities. By entering into NIT Srinagar and by choosing hostel life, you are responsible for your career, you are responsible for your time, you are responsible for your conduct, which is an important parameter in defining your personality, in shaping your resume. In addition, don't think that you have got the freedom from watch and word of your parents. You have become responsible. Trust and confidence of your parents, which they have put in you at the cost of their hard toil, their emotional concerns, their very sensitive and precious relations, their comfort and satisfaction of their mind. They are emotionally compromising with you being far away from them, although with the hope and expectation that you will come up to their satisfaction and one day you will make them feel proud parents. So you can visualize and understand that it is not freedom which you are going to enjoy, it is the huge chain of responsibilities which you have to perform satisfactorily and in an exemplary manner so that you will cherish the memories of this time which you are going to spend with us at NIT Srinagar. NIT Srinagar is one of the beautiful institutes of the country with the mesmerizing beauty around, with a cool and pleasant atmosphere at the campus, and with a pleasant weather. I feel you are fortunate in this respect that you have chosen or God has taken you to this destination for a certain period of time. Now coming to the whole hostel rules and regulations. In absence of your physical reporting at the campus, we may have to change the mechanism of allotment of seats in the hostel. Please be aware after streamlining of your online classes. We will advise you to fill a Google form by which we will take your requisition for hostel allotment. In order to make it more systematic, there shall be certain dates which will be communicated to you for filling up these forms. Due to various reasons and with a heavy heart, I am sharing this information that our girls' hostel is not in a position to meet the present demand. So, in order to give a relief to almost maximum students, we have to make some compromises which is in the best interest of everyone concerned. So kindly fill the Google form which will be given to you in due course of time. After this exercise, we shall be issuing the provisional allotment of seats in the girls' hostel for all concerned students. So there will be your allotment and we are hopeful to see you in the month of March 2021. As we will receive you in the month of March 2021, weather of Jammu and Kashmir is totally cold. Getting an online idea of temperature around, kindly prepare yourself for making yourself comfortable with respect to proper clothing and dressing. We'll be uploading the requisite information on the website also. So, as far as the facilities in the girls' hostel are concerned, administration is always giving priority to the girl students. We are having mess facilities, sports facilities. We have 24/7 internet facility in the hostel. Anyone residing anywhere, whether it is home or hostel, we have to abide by certain rules and regulations. Few golden rules I will share with you. There is a fixed timing which you have to follow for leaving and coming back to the hostel. In Jammu and Kashmir duty, usually everyone tries to be back to their places by sunset. So make it clear in your mind, while residing in the hostel, you can leave the hostel after sunrise for any academic or other activity, but be sure that you may not reach to the hostel after sunset. So I mean you have to reach by or before sunset. After the semester concludes, you can visit your home by leaving a report. But during semester, if you have to visit your home place, you have to get a written permission or requisition from your parents. In absence of your local guide, no student is allowed to go anywhere for a night stay. Since you are now in hostel, you may now be in the hostel and you will be in person here. You will cease to enjoy the privilege of having separate rooms as you must be enjoying at your home. In all circumstances during your stay, you shall be surrounded by your roommates. Behave in a manner that your roommates are your friends and you think and care about them before you think and care about yourself. Use of availing entertainment on your gadgets. It should be in a manner that it does not interfere or disturb your roommates' comfort. After a heavy and hectic day of your academic activities, your seat in the hostel should prove a corner of comfort and solace for yourself, and your presence for others should remain noiseless. The important rule of our hostel is that our inmates are not aware of what ragging is all about. I mean, the word ragging does not exist in our dictionary. Don't think that it exists in girls' hostel of NIT Srinagar. Your seniors shall be there for every support and help, but they have been trained to extend this help and cooperation in a way as if they are from your batch only. Superiority and inferiority, or you can say there is no concept of seniority or juniority as far as attitude is concerned. But yes, we give a lot of respect and regard to our seniors and are ready to shake hands with them and shoulder our responsibility towards making hostel a better place for all of us. Lastly, I may say here that what we experience through years cannot be catched or trapped into words. At NIT Srinagar Hostel, we live cordially with one another. It is our harmony, our love, affection, care for one another which has made this place another home for all of us. So, wishing you all success in your future endeavors. We at NIT Srinagar are enthusiastic to receive you at hostel. Till then, stay blessed and stay safe. Thank you very much. Now, I will request, I will be joined by my colleague, Dr. Jaya. She has something to share with you.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you, Professor Kausar, for your valuable words, for your valuable message. I express my warm greetings to all the newly admitted students of batch 2020. In the position of warden girls hostel, I am privileged to say a few words in brief about the essence of hostel life. My message will be very brief. NIT Srinagar strives to provide its students with a healthy academic atmosphere and a homely, safe and secure space in its hostels. Likewise, the girls' hostel provides its female residents a comfortable place and encourages them to live in discipline. There are two girls' hostels adjacent to each other, having several amenities like the mess facility with dedicated staff, 24-hour power supply, geysers, water filters and purifiers, Wi-Fi connectivity, reading room, laundry support, badminton court, a shop for basic necessities and 24-hour security. Apart from these, the campus itself facilitates many services such as a students' activity center, a gymnasium, playgrounds, and a medical unit. Although due to concerns around COVID-19, you are not on campus, but whenever you will be present, it will be expected that you will utilize these facilities as responsible hostel inmates and will not misuse them. If you observe a dysfunctional item or facility, you are directed to bring it to the notice of hostel staff and the warden in a proper manner for its rectification. For any query and help, you can always approach the hostel staff, inmates of previous batches, and the warden. Comfort and facilities are only a part of your hostel life. Remember that it is a place to cohabit and cooperate. Hostel life gives you an opportunity to interact with students of different regions and cultural backgrounds. It encourages you to live in harmony with others. You will get to share your feelings, thoughts, and experiences and make lifelong bonds with your hostel inmates. You will study with them and will learn to work as a team in many curricular and co curricular activities. Hostel life will give you a chance to unfold undiscovered aspects of your personality and potential. It will help you develop a sense of community life and civic responsibility. It also becomes the highest obligation and responsibility of all the hostel residents to refrain from any unlawful activities, including ragging and misbehavior, to avoid any disciplinary action from the institute. To sum up, I would like to say that your hostel life will become a rich and fruitful experience with mutual cooperation and discipline. With these words, I wish you all the best and once again welcome you to be a part of NIT Srinagar. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Also, apprising students about hostel facilities and rules and regulations. Thank you, ma'am. Now we conclude the afternoon session of day 2. Tomorrow, hopefully, we'll meet again. Till then, goodbye. Take care. Stay safe.